Hello and welcome back to Monster Hunter Rise Sunbreak, where today we are going to keep doing these follower collab quests, specifically the follower quest section. Support surveys I haven't touched, though thankfully follower quests get us some check marks there. Gonna do those at some point. And since they are solo only, I might as well do them on stream, but whatever. Yeah. We're here in the 5-star ones. And I haven't done a Master Rank Diablos yet, so I guess we're getting a front row seat. Also, between streams, I did all the request quests in Master Rank that were available to me. And in doing so, I got a Magnamalo orb. So now I have this Magnamalo Switchax. It is nice. Hey, Wolfkinson. Also, I've disabled the high-res UI mod, because I didn't like the little graphical bug we had under Pay with Points, and also I didn't realize the Pay with Money thing was missing an icon, too. And I got this super recovery dongo. I have no idea how good it actually is. So, I should probably pay attention to that. Also, I'm Master Rank 49, so... yeah, pretty soon we'll get the Master Rank 50 urgent. I do love when there's exactly one bird in a set of bushes. Also, between streams, I turned down follower voice volume and follower voice frequency. Because, yeah, it was getting to be a bit much. Like, I don't get it. Or I don't get why, but for whatever reason, when they are at 100% volume, follower voices are just louder than anything else in the game. Nakadaki seems like she might be a little small. Also, it has been my experience that, for whatever reason, just about every Master Rank quest feels like it's a crown party in terms of the frequency with which I am getting crowns. Like, crown party quests, you never were guaranteed crowns, but they happened pretty often, and yeah, that's what I'm feeling here in Master Rank, is they are happening pretty often. Also, between streams, I watched the Games Done Quick Monster Hunter Rise speedrun. That was pretty neat. I was interested to see that they used Switchax. And not only did they use Switchax, they were doing zero-sum discharge spam with Soaring Wyvern Blade. Because, well, when you can latch onto a monster and do consistent damage, it gets rid of a lot of RNG. And also, I learned a bit of tech that I still am trying to work into my muscle memory. So we'll see it in a moment here. So, or, well, no, I didn't do the Soaring Wyvern Blade. Whatever. We'll see it soon. Back on attack amount because honestly, in most situations in Master Rank, it's what I want to do. Especially when I'm playing with friends and am a better monster rider than some of them. Okay, so we launch off, we do the, well, I guess her roar interrupted it. It will happen soon. We will see the thing that I learned was possible. We need to get a Soaring Wyvern Blade that doesn't get interrupted. So yeah, after we land, we can do a morph to do a faster recovery animation, which also comes with an axe swing if we're in the right place. So yeah, faster animation and more damage. It's a thing that I didn't know was possible, and it's neat. And that was my smallest Rachnikadaki. I bet she was gold small. No, she was not. But she was smaller. Well, also interesting about the GDQ Monster Hunter Rise run is they were using the Sunbreak patch so that they could have access to better defender weapons and stuff and the black belt armor, but they were using the standard black belt armor, not black belt S. I was surprised to see that. Maybe black belt S hadn't been actually released yet by that point, because I'm pretty sure it would definitely speed up their run a little bit if they used it. So, run invalidated moments after it was done. Except no, it was, well, I don't know which day it was done. All I know is the video was, or the VOD was uploaded to YouTube on July 1st, which was after the game came out. And thus after Black Belt S. Missed the input to cancel into the morph. Wrong button. When they were going through their item box, I don't think I even saw the Black Belt S, so maybe something was going on. For whatever reason, they didn't have Black Belt S. I am going to grab additional traps. Because we are going to bring this Diablos home. So, from what I just heard, I am now experiencing a little disappointment. Because in the patch notes, I believe there was something about they altered the sounds of a few monsters. And, like, Diablos' roar. The roar itself is fine. But when Diablos does its little, like, taunt roar, or the little roar it does before leaving an area, it just plays the first part of the big roar, and then just cuts off. And I was hoping that they would have restored the old sound that Diablos used to make for that animation, instead of having it be a truncated version of the full roar. But alas, it is still a truncated version of the full roar. Okay, so we've got a new move where we just jam the horns into the floor. It's like Anjanath's big floor bite. Does it chain into anything, or is it just a ton of damage if it lands? Because, as is, it's not the most intimidating attack in Diablos' arsenal. Especially considering Diablos already had a move where it jams its horns into the floor faster and can chain it into more. Why am I going for the tail? This is a multi-monster quest. We're not going to get all the breaks. Especially not with these two going for the legs. And the horns are a much more valuable break on a Master Rank Diablos. How else am I going to get a hard horn? Though, changing targets partway through is a great way to lose both. So I might as well at least get the tail cut. Well, as long as they're just going to hang out over by that pit, I suppose I don't have to worry about them hitting things other than the tail or the horns. Oh, they got bored? Gave up? There we go. Got one. So one's not enough for a hard one. Also at GDQ, I had it confirmed that the Switch charger does in fact have iframes. I just don't know the timing for them, and there aren't many. Well, sucks to be that pit trap. Oh, using a whale nerd to bring it right back. I see. I guess he really wants to use that pit trap. Freaking Sushi smuggling whale nerds out of the shrine ruins just so that he can make use of a pit trap. Hey, we did get both horns. Nice. And might as well use this trap instead of one of my own. If I'm not mistaken, the iframes start like right when the wire bug is in your hand. And they stop like 3 frames later. I think. I'm not sure though. I don't know the frame data. And I'm not good enough with timing to figure it out. Please let that be a hard horn. Nope. Bit much to ask for a hard horn on my first Diablos, but whatever. And hey, Master Rank 50. Time for that urgent. Well, I guess I'm giving him the stout horn I have just to shut him up. Yes, with such haste. I definitely didn't completely ignore you for, what, like 45 master ranks? A dangerously powerful monster has been sighted. A furious Rajang, a monster whose brutality knows no bounds, and is apparently deserving of being put later than All-Mother Narwa. Yup, that's a thing. I'm sure you're well aware of the unusual strength these Rajang variants possess. Sure you up to the task? I've sent the order in to slow it down, but they are having a tough time handling it. Will you lend us your strength? And I'm sure Bahari would be more confident in your abilities if he knew you better. I've witnessed your strength firsthand, and if there's anyone who's up to the challenge, it's... See, there she goes again. Garnet is so amazing. Garnet is so powerful. Shichai should have the quest registered. Don't waste any time. So yeah, apparently Furious Rajang is supposed to be more dangerous than All-Mother. That's weird. Garnet, a furious Rajang has appeared and is wreaking havoc left and right. The Order tried their best to subdue it, but those poor knights were overwhelmed. Only you can save us now. I beg of thee, lend us your strength. I'm pretty sure this is the first time she's used thee. And if you do, Master Rank 50 will be unlocked for you. I know you can do it, but please do be careful, okay? Well, I guess we're gonna pierce the heavens. And let's watch this. Why not? Give me a chance to get a drink. Oh.
アーレクレードマガラーベレキドスラーモンダリューラマロクラナルカメーユラマーレリモラドーマレガルムドーラローモリダースダギノモール
Really? Super Simeon? We all know what they were trying to reference with that. Also, I'm disappointed that the Kushala doesn't actually show up in the quest. Ooh. Always nice getting a Felicicro on your first hunt of a new thing. That is a bunch of extra rewards. Might as well get a snow beetle to slow the thing down. And then we'll go grab the Gosharag and use it to get a bunch of sparklies. Because it is right where there is a gold bug. When I said right where there's a gold bug, I meant it. Well, of course, now he's going somewhere farther. Well, at least the Furious Rajang got closer. Hey, buddy, you're gonna give me some sparklies. Rajang has much faster animations than Gosharag, so I've had to make use of my counters here. Oh. He does it with both hands now. Okay, we still only have single Blancas, not triples. Guess they decided triple Blanca and 4U was, and GU was a little silly. He punches with his face. Okay, still got that move from Iceborne. Unfortunate because that move gets me a lot. Okay, he can also do it one-handed. Oh, this is gonna hurt. Okay. Didn't hurt that bad, because I guess only the rise up hits us when we're latched on. The landing does not, which is honestly much better than I expected to have happen. And we even had Cami Soul proc and give us some health, too. You know, when I first grabbed Cami Soul, I was expecting it to be more a case of like giving us a random Spearbird buff every few hits to cut down on the need to get Spearbirds, but apparently it's just separate unique buffs and like a pretty decent chunk of heal. Which, hey, it's nice, but it's not what I grabbed it hoping for. I think I might swap back to Spearbird Doubler just to reduce the duration of my bird grabbing. Whoa there. Whoa there. That's new. Ooh, nap time. Triple Blanca I never really had a problem with because as long as you move perpendicular to the line of or the line between you and him, it'll never hit you, even if you're just walking. That attack almost always hits me because you can't dodge it to the side. You gotta dodge forward or away. I always want to dodge to the side. Oh, please turf war. Please turf war. No turf war. Well, whatever. We're getting free Basil Sparklies. That's a lot of damage. I want a Furious Rajang on all of my Elder Dragon quests now. Just for the mount damage. His regular lasers do more damage than Basil's finisher. Hey, his hand stopped being red. Apparently just sitting in between those is totally safe. Stop punching with your face. Oh, we got a Kitnator. And he's leaving. Hey, Cat, you might want to put that away. Save it for later. I beg you. Hello, Mr. Harag. Goodbye, Mr. Harag. And there's horn number 2. Ow. So that attack looks interesting when you're zero-summing it. I wonder what it would look like if I was, like, zero-summing it for the whole duration. That would probably be hilarious. Wait, he doesn't do the pick-up rock into jump attack? So, Furious Rajang does not have a move that standard Rajang has. So we only have arm breaks left, but I doubt I'm going to get them because the arms are just difficult to target in this game. The head hit zone is greedy and often takes hits that look like they should have been for the arms. Especially if you're using a hammer. But, like, if you're using anything with a large hit area, if any of that area is in the head, then the head will take it instead of the arms. And then there's the fact that I just can't zero-sum the arms to begin with. Make getting the arms really, really a lot harder than it was in Iceborne. It's long. So much for the sleep code. Yeah, heads are magnetic for impact damage. That is very much a thing. But the head also takes cut damage that would have been meant for the arms. I appreciate that he doesn't have the cracking knuckles sound before his punch moves anymore. That sound that they put in for Iceborne was very unpleasant. I was not a fan. I was considering going back for that wire bug, and maybe I should have, but whatever. You got some distance on that. It is so much easier to dodge that move right there now that I have the Evade Extender in my set. Ow. Oh, he's picking up the whole floor. I am glad to see that make a return from Apex Rajang and for you. We haven't seen a Rajang pick up a rock that big in a while. Looks like he's a tired boy. Going right back where we just were. Oh, I guess my pets just killed an Anteca, which I had not done before in Master Rank. This should all be arm hits. And he's cap ready. So we're going to take him home without breaking any arms. There we go. Not nearly as frantic as the Furious Rajang Hunt and Iceborne. And really, you can't expect it. This isn't post-launch content. And furthermore, it's not like title update number 3 content. But yeah, still a fun hunt. Show me some ghoulish gold gorers. Yay! Yay! Still need a Rajang part, but ghoulish gold gorers work. Excellent work, Garnet. Sheesh, it's just one awful monster after another. Man, I'd hate to think about what kind of position we'd be in if we didn't have you, Garnet. Indeed, that we can protect our homes and focus on investigating the Curio's influence is by virtue of Garnet's contribution.
Yeah.
Allow us to express our gratitude once more. Having you with us is the greatest reassurance we could ask for. Shichai has more anomaly quests for you. See to them when you can. Forgive us for asking a lot of you, but with the order tied up in outpost defense and investigations, we have little choice. I hope I may count on you for your continued assistance moving forward. Okay, so in terms of master rank things we haven't seen yet, we got Valstrax and we've got Scorned Magnamalo for the things that have been announced or present in Rise. And I'm wondering at what master rank they will show up. Because, like, the Valstrax weapon was good, and I want it. And also, the Magnamalo weapon, I mean, I need Scorned Magnamalo to update it. Or upgrade it, rather. And, yeah, Furious Rajang weapon. That's a lot of purple. Shame it goes to a power file from an element file, though. 2 level 2 slots, though. That's pretty nice. Definitely loses out in terms of element damage to the Narwa weapon, though. That's just a ludicrous amount of thunder. Let's see what his armor's like. It'll be in here somewhere. Oops. Grand God's Peer is just standard Rajang. Grand Divine Ire. Okay, so, Furious. What's that? Using the red scroll builds your fury. Swapping to the blue scroll when your fury is full gives you infinite stamina temporarily. Well, I know some weapons who are going to like that. So, red scroll is just defense up. And blue scroll is, hey, you want more stamina? And Crit Eye 3 is fine. Razor Sharp 3 is good. Chain Crit 2 is strong. Max Might, not so good. But then again, when you have infinite stamina, that actually has some nice synergy. Evade Extender 3 is always welcome, and Crit Element 2 is... I mean, it's nice when you're critting. With Element. So what do we got per piece here? Okay, so that hat is pretty solid. Crit Eye, Furious, 2 Razor Sharp on 1 hat. That's a straight upgrade. Well, no, it's not a straight upgrade. Because I'd be dropping 2 points of attack boost for 1 point of Crit Eye and 1 point of Furious. Which might still be worth it. Especially considering it comes with 2 more level 1 slots. Like, in terms of damage output, I would be losing some, because Furious isn't damage. But in terms of overall quality, I think it might be an upgrade, so I might grab that. The chest. Chain Crit, Max Might, Evade Extender. Not the best piece by itself. Gloves, we got Furious and 2 Crit Eye. That's pretty okay. The waist here, if you're on a crit set already and you've got a bunch of crit in other places, this can be very strong. Razor Sharp, 2 Crit Element, and Chain Crit. That's actually a lot of really good skills on one piece. And a level 3 slot. That's good. And then the legs here, level 4 slot with Evade Extender 2. That's not bad. It's not handy 3. Which, I mean, I guess it's handy 2 with a level 3 slot. But it's not bad. I think I will go ahead and craft this helm right now. Or, that's 2 Ghoulish Gold Gorers. And then I would need 3 more to make the weapon. Then again, the Narwa weapon is more interesting to me than the Furious Rajang weapon, so yeah, I'll make this. And sure, I'll equip it now. And then I've got to upgrade it. There we go. Dang, no new Rampage decorations available. And now to set decorations. Let's swap that to Spearbird Jewel. And what all do I want to put in here? We want to put in Satiated to get that free meal level 3, just because that's comfy. We could get full muck res. Don't think I'm going to go for that, though. What am I missing? Not a whole lot, really. There's not much I can do with these slots, so I guess, like, full muck res wouldn't be the worst, I guess? Does Bombardier do blast? No, that's explosive items. You know, I could put in a flinch free. I was playing with some friends yesterday and definitely felt the lack of flinch free in my set and didn't think to put it back into my set. So yeah, that's a solid thing to do. And then yeah, Muck Jewel 1, why not? Hey Drake, great. Oh yeah, Hans, I can preview the set. There you go. That's what Furious Rajang looks like. You sure did miss a very angry monkey there, Drake Great. It was pretty neat. It picks up the floor like Apex Rajang used to in Monster Hunter 4U. Welcome back. You faced down that Rajang and lived to tell the tale. I had total faith in you, even if I freaked out a little. I wanted to join you, so I took up arms, well, tried to. But the knights quickly put a stop to that idea. They were right, of course. I'm no hunter or village defender. I need to be qualified first. You mean you need to be able to actually lift the weapon first? Anyway, by defeating that savage beast and therefore fulfilling your duty, you have unlocked Master Rank 50. Congratulations. I've also compiled a list detailing A4 afflicted monster quests. Please have a look when you get the chance. Ah, and one final thing to report. With the number of afflicted monsters varying so unpredictably, we're going to proceed quite carefully from now on. So I ask that you kindly wait until Bahari has an update on his research. Wow, I didn't even rank up. Drake, what the Furious skill does is while you're in the red switch skill scroll, it builds up a meter and also gives you extra defense and resistances. And then when you swap to the blue switch skill scroll, it gives you infinite stamina for a while, which is neat. There are definitely some weapons out there that would love that. Hey, Reggies. Okay, so now we're getting stuff like Garangolm and Magnamalo and Almadron. Neat. I still have yet to do a second anomaly quest because I've been focusing on the stuff that I can only do solo. And thus, burning air, trembling earth. Oh, hey, I think this is our first quest with Gallius. Maybe he'll give us the Switchax Blueprint. You know, him, the great sword user. Yourself. Might as well grab Antidobra for Rathalos. And since there's a gold wire bug over here, I might as well grab that too. Grab the regular wire bug just to refresh the duration on that. Oh, and we got Tigrex incoming. Well, that didn't work as I planned. So I grabbed the gold wire bug for nothing unless I go over and grab Basil, which, yeah, probably worth doing. So Basil's really far from Rathalos's, who is the monster that I wanted to get more sparklies from. Should have been more patient and just waited for the Tigrex to be fully in the area and stop moving. But alas, I was trying to be fast. Excuse me, my blade should have been leading that. Well, let's see if this gold spear bug or gold wire bug counts as still valid by the time we reach the Rathalos. I wonder, can it wear off mid-mount, or will it always wait until the end of the mount? We may or may not find out. Shards are nice, but what I need are tortoises. One. Oh, come on. I almost had the switch charger done. Does Arlo have wide area? Keeps on using like a nullberry or something, and I get an effect around me, and so do the pets. I have to look at his armor skills at some point. Hey, that some point can be now. Yep, he does have wide range. Ah, yes, and he is using the guard greatsword meta. What does power prolonger do for a greatsword? I know he can use a switchaxe. And if he is, it's really good there, but... Ah, yes, Slugger Greatsword. Does he have... He does have Punish Draw, okay. Slugs 3, Rapid Morph 3. Yup, that's a greatsword skill right there, that Rapid Morph. Yeah, his set clearly has to be functional for all of his weapons. Last time I saw a greatsword use a bunch of guard, I was doing my Monster Hunter 4U challenge run. And it was just all I could get. Rathalos, are you just ignoring the Trick Toad? Nice shot. Nice shot, cat. I'll pick up the board. I need to learn how to dodge that flyby flamethrower. Sure is handy that cats tell you exactly when a monster is cap ready. Don't even gotta wait for the little blue chompy face. Missed. Hello, extra Zenny. That T-Rex should have gotten his teeth stuck on that thing. No, I didn't use this. Oh, that's new. There's a nice clear animation for when that paw slam is coming. Why am I flaming? Oh, that must be Furious. No, it can't be Furious because I'm not in boost. Well, maybe it's the... Maybe it's showing that my Furious meter is maxed or something. Stamina sure is infinite. So. Oh, you're going to grab Basil, are you? I wish I could just teleport to a monster and ride it. And this pair is going to get wasted. Provided he can get that Basil down here in time. There it is. I'm in the wrong switch skill scroll. I tried to do something I did not have access to. I need to remember that I can cancel the animation from the soaring wyvern thing into a morph rather than a dodge. It's faster and it does damage. What's not to like? Look at that well-behaved Tigrex. Looking for the tail and I was on top of it. Got a Tigrex Maw. It's not the master rank rare thing, but I did need at least one for something. I don't remember what, but I know I needed it. Oh boy, Meowcenaries. Alright, Arlo, are you going, or not Arlo, Gallius, are you going to give me the Switchax Blueprint? That's not the Switchax Blueprint. Just a Basil, huh? Oh, now there's a quest for you and Gallius, I guess. Spicy. It is weird seeing Basil and Teo in the same tier. Especially in a game where Master Rank is up to 6-star. My name, I am looking for the Switchax Blueprint. I need it. Because it is Switchax, which is the thing that I use. I'm not really noticing any actual recovery from the Super Recovery Dongo. I have no idea how it functions or even if it functions. But let's go catch a basil and hope that the basil holds the secret to the Switchax Blueprint. Seems weird having a Lunagaran on this map.
Sweet.
Ooh. Don't mind if I do. No, 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 I didn't mean to... Didn't mean to do that. I was trying to hold circle so that I could get on my dog, not so I could get on the wire bug. I didn't stop by the item box. Why am I so good at ignoring the item box on this map in particular? Nice miss. Hello, Mame. Nope, this is a Basil quest. Lunagaran is just here. That's interesting. Lunagaran's standard triangle attack takes longer to come out than his standard circle attack. Weird that a light attack would take longer than a heavy attack. Still worked. Thank you, Tail, for being long. Nah, I'm not hunting the Lunagaran, was just using it to get sparklies out of this Basil. Felt pretty neat going up there with him, breaking his face, doing a soaring wyvern down onto him while he was still flying. And then chopping his tail as soon as he landed. Like, that was... He had a bad time. I did not. I need to break at least one of these wings. Well, Reggie, you'll just have to keep trying. Malzeno, he is a little nasty. But once you learn him, he's manageable. Cool. Trying to get a zero sum off on these wings, but he keeps on moving his feet out of the way. Thanks, game, for putting me on his face when I hit his wing. Or his foot, rather, which usually puts me on the wing. Thanks, game, for putting me on his tail when I hit his foot. It just doesn't want me zero-summing the wings. But the wings are what I want to break. And again, we're on the face, despite having stabbed into the back of his foot from behind. Like, if I was just going for damage output, I would actually appreciate the game always putting me on his face or the tail, but I want the wing breaks. And today I learned that him landing the wing is part of the hit thoughts for hurting me. Knock him out of the sky, cat. I mean, he was already on the ground, but whatever. It works. The knockdown is what's important here. Game, I'm not amped, so I can't do a zero sum on the wing specifically and then probably get mystically transported to the face anyway. Ah, yes. The old-fashioned trick of put wing inside wall and make it unavailable. And he's cap ready before a wing broke. Guess I should cap. Okay, good. We got a wing. Well, Gallius, sucks to be you, but we're getting out of here. Yeah, Reggie, Switchax is indeed as crazy as ever. It's real fun. But also, it's kind of silly how zero-sum discharge sometimes has its own ideas as to what you're trying to latch on to. Oh boy, 2 gems. Wouldn't have wanted a mantle or anything. It reminds that. I believe you forgot the word me in there. Did I check the nest when I did my Meowcenaries? I didn't. Dang it. Got them out of sync again. Is it the Switchax plans? Finally! Wait. A single Chameleos is in Master Rank 6, while a single Teostra is in Master Rank 5? What gives, game? I guess the Teostra is a quest with 2 followers, so maybe they're thinking that makes it easy enough. But, like, I would say Teo is much harder than Cammy. And now, the Royal Order tree is finally open to me, and dang, that's a lot of sharpness and some good affinity and nice defense and nice slot and paralysis file. I'll make it. But it could definitely stand to be better. At least it looks nice. And now for a spicy cat. Yeah, might as well grab Defender and Insurance. Considering how much Teo ruined me the last time I fought it in Master Rank. Admittedly, I have better armor now, but it can probably still do a number on me if it wants to. I'm gonna bring flashes just in case it decides to be a flying jerk. See, we have a monkey here. So the gathering account item things is per gather rather than per item. That's a little unfortunate. I'm gonna grab this Antidobra because blast is nasty. I've been up on this ledge before. Yeah, probably. At some point, I'm going to need to do a real thorough exploration of this place. Put down all the great wire bugs I have, because I do have all of them now. Find more relic records. Yeah, Wolfkinson, apparently you need to take the photo while Garen Golm is putting the stuff on his arms. You can't just take it while the arms are already special. Thankfully, you don't need a photo to be, like, centered or anything. It just has to have him as the target of the photo. And, yeah, doesn't care even if his arms are in the shot, as long as he's doing the animation. And the photo says that it is of him. And now to go laser beam a toaster. One of my friends swapped over to PC from Switch with the release of Sunbreak. And I was taking him through low rank just the other day. And while we were doing that, he got on a Rathian at one point and was talking about how he was pretty sure that with appropriate use of the tail flip and animation canceling and all that, she might have the highest DPS of any rideable monster. And I had to gently remind him that Rajang exists. And I guess now Furious Rajang exists, because dang, Furious Rajang's laser beams do a good, what, 60% more damage than this Rajang's laser beams were doing? It's a lot. Also, the reason I was going for the wings during the knockdown is specifically because I'm one wing away from getting my Teo axe into master rank. And therefore, these wings have to break. Job putting down trap bugs as soon as the Teostra took to the air. Also, it's interesting how far we've come since Monster Hunter World, where one of the NPCs, the huntsman, is like, let's see who can bag this Teostra first, you or me. And then, supposedly, story-wise, you both go out into the Elder's Recess to hunt it. Except the huntsman is never anywhere on the map. It's always just you. Only you. There's no way to tell whether he was even doing anything towards hunting the Teostra. And now here we've got two NPCs with us on the quest, actually trying to hunt the Teostra. We've come a long way. Arlo, you are really good at missing with your blast dashes. That little flame spin, I don't recall seeing it the last Teo I fought. Ow. Oh, cool. I dodged out of my own Antidobra before getting the effect. Oh, come over here, Teo. Do it, cat. Do it. Okay, we got the wings. And the tail. Nice. One of these guys just have a pocket full of trap bugs? They just used another set. Damn. Didn't know that Teo could do the circle of blast powder into flight rather than into a chomp. And that made me waste my blast ode. Nice. That means this boy's below 30%. Nice. Okay, not the worst para. Kind of a shame I got latched onto his arm instead of his face here. Also kind of a shame you had to interrupt my Switch charger. Glad I didn't carve that Hornitar. Because for one, I don't need its parts. And for two, I would have taken a flamethrower to the face. But I'm still tempted to carve Neopterons whenever I see one carvable. Arlo has a pocket full of trap bugs. Well, there goes the Mud Beetle. I'm sad they took out Iceborne's sliding attacks from Switchax. Like, the sliding axe chop was really strong, and the sliding sword morph put me into the air for another attack, which was... It was nice. I liked them. They were good moves to have access to while sliding. But in this game, we just don't get slide attacks with Switchax. Well, Gallius, how does it feel to have carded, or rather gotten knocked out, by a supernova one hit before the Teo died? Good, got a heart horn. Those are nice to have. He was made entirely out of claws and horns. Also, I'm going to go grab a relic record that I found during a brief exploration. Figured I would grab on camera. Right here with 3 attack birds. Spotted it from over there when I was exploring a cave, and you can't get across, but then I realized, hey, wait, I can just get here from base camp. Oh boy, a Teo gem. Wouldn't have wanted a large Elder Dragon gem. Nope, just Teo gem. Yes, he sure can count of me. This game has quite a few grammatical errors. Rise did too at launch, but they fixed them in patches, so hopefully that happens for this game too. Talking about making sure I'm properly rewarded. How about you give me a reward other than the quest rewards for that Teostra we just took care of? At least I can make the axe. Now, should I equip it? I would be swapping some purple sharp for white sharp. I would have more combined purple and white. I'd be dropping 10 raw, gaining a bunch of blast, swapping for an element file, which might reduce damage overall unless fighting a monster that's particularly weak to blast. I'm not entirely sure how element file interacts with blast. But I mean, the elemental file pops will still do some damage, right? Yeah. And gets a much better rampage slot that actually lets me use the Switchax exclusive rampage skill. So I think it's probably right about a side grade. And I am interested in trying the Switchax exclusive rampage deco. Yeah, let's do it. Don't need the enhancer jewel. Give me that challenger jewel. Give me the switcher jewel. Then I can swap swap my muck jewel for wind res to get back windproof 3. Don't know what I'll do if I end up facing any muck, but don't expect we'll have any issue. Well, Reggie's, grats on getting the wings at least. One less thing to worry about. And let's go slay a Chameleos before we go to the double kitties. Oh, incidentally, back on the subject of relic records, I did grab one, the last one, here, off camera. So I'll just go to where that was. It took me like 2 hours of searching to finally find it. Because when I looked up from here, it looked like, yep, that's just rock. But when I looked up from over here, I noticed, hey, wait, there's more than just rock. There's actually a tunnel, or a little cave that was invisible from directly below. And the relic record was right here on this ledge. Right next to this poor whatever it was. Multiple skulls, apparently. Yeah, right next to these things. And that was the last relic record that I found, because it was the last relic record to find. I skipped the item box again. Who slayed a small monster? Wow, nice miss, mate. I'm sorry, Chameleos, I was zero summoning your tail. How did you steal my red pollen? Did your tongue just become a whole body hitbox? Oh, Gallius didn't do so hot here. Gallius, I hope you can understand why I didn't want to pick you up while you were being blasted with venom. Yeah, go squids! Go squids, do it! Okay, yeah, in terms of file damage, the Teo axe is considerably weaker than the Magnum Hollow axe. An element file with no actual element to boost drops a lot of damage potential just all over the floor. Like my elemental burst, the last hit was 450 here. It was 600 some with the Magnum Hollow axe. It's a huge downgrade. Okay, Toby, as much as I enjoy you, I don't need your parts as much as I need Zinogre parts. And sure, I could bonk into the Toby a few times, get some sparklies, and then ride the Toby into the Cami. And that would be nice, but I'd rather have some Zinogre sparklies. that's ideal right there. We got all 3 sparklies out and didn't fill our meter, so we can just come over here and use the starburst bugs for lots and lots of damage. Also, my cat has resumed her chat moderation duties by preventing me from seeing chat at all. All of your messages are currently being moderated by a cat body, so you better be behaving in there. Got the tail. Nice. Always satisfying getting a flinch with that. Especially a flinch that comes with a knockdown. Would have been a little better if I was that higher than Blue Sharp, but we still take it. Okay, the cat has moved, and now I can look at chat again. Oh, right. Teo Soul is a thing. Yeah, I wanted to use the Switchax thing because it says that when I do morph attacks, it gives my files special effects. Apparently that special effect with a blast file is freaking enormous. That might save this axe, honestly. Okay, it's not as impressive as it seemed. For a moment there, it was looking like I was getting a 200 damage blast with each strike, but now I'm not. I guess it's just I do guaranteed blast with each morph attack or something? Nope. Oh, don't know. If it was a 200 damage blast with each strike, that would be something. That would be busted. Yeah. Until I figure out what the special effects that I get with morph attacks are, I have no idea if this is worth it. Busted. And that's a fully busted Cornelius. Ow. It looks like amped morphs don't do it either. It must have just been lucky lineup of blast procs. I like how he just sleeps standing up. That's cute. Cutest Elder Dragon, by far. Yeah, in order for this axe to match the Magnum Hollow Axe in terms of damage, we would need to be getting more than one blast per zero-sum discharge across the entirety of the hunt. And I don't think that's reasonable to expect. That might decrease if we use Teosol, which I'm going to have to give a try. But I don't know that that'll still be enough to save it relative to the Magnum Hollow Axe. It does have the benefit of being an element file which amps faster. So I can get to zero-sum much faster than I can with the Teo Axe. But getting to zero-sum is not the only thing that matters. Is that a Cammy gem? It is. I needed one of those. Thanks, Cammy. Yeah, let's make this Teo Soul and just confirm whether or not it can save the Teo Axe. Like, I think what we're going to be looking for is... Well, I guess I don't know what the amount of blast each individual monster takes, but like against Cammy, we would be looking for probably minimum 300 damage per blast, which slightly increases damage dealt by blast explosions. Doesn't give me a whole lot of hope for. But just maybe. Also, Kushala Soul. That's just strong. Gonna want that. Yeah, grants special effects to files when executing morph attacks. What effects? Please tell me. I need to know. Right, I needed to make the Cammy Axe. A Furious Rajang. Neat. So hey, Dreadgrate, you're gonna get to actually see a Furious Rajang hunt. Because, yeah, I've hunted fewer Furious Rajangs than I have Magnamalos. And Chameleos Axe. Give me that thing. And then give me this thing. Now, if I had to compare the Cammy Axe to the Teo Axe, Cammy Axe has better sharpness, has the same raw, has better slots, unless the level 3 Rampage Decos are really, really good, has a better file for a status axe, and against a good chunk of monsters, poison can be very solid. Blast is probably better against more monsters, but there are some nasty monsters that poison is still really nice against, like Kushala, Valstrax. So yeah, the Cammy Axe, that thing is solid. Arguably better than Teo in many cases. Unless Teo Soul saves the Teo Axe. I didn't card against Furious Rajang last time, but never hurts to have insurance. Yeah, the level 3 level 3 Rampage Decos do give us access to the Kushala Rampage Deco, which is very strong. But Yeah, right now my only options for that slot are Kushala and the Switchax specific one. And the Switchax specific one was less exciting than I was really hoping it would be. Also, we only have a Furious Rajang on the map. No one to drive into him. And yes, Furious Rajang, which this game deems a threat greater than Allmother. It'd be cool if they gave us a follower quest for Allmother. Come on, Capcom, give us one of those. And I'm going to go grab the marionette spider too, because that's a handy thing to have. Oh, Wolfkinson, you were farming for Mantles of Origin? You really should have done what I did and just get 2 on your first quest. Really simplifies the process. Where are you going, monkey? Come here, you. We're going to give you a bath, because you are a smelly monkey. Oh yeah, max damage from that ride. Could not have done more. Also, wow, he stayed on the floor for no time at all. I guess Furious Rajang just doesn't mind taking baths. Maybe they make him madder. Okay, so we're getting 360 per blast on this guy. I think we were only getting 300 without Teosol. But 360 on a blast is actually pretty solid. Yeah, that makes it so we only need a blast like every other zero sum. Well, no, because the difference is only 60 in terms of how much damage we get per blast. Which, yeah, 20% difference. I would have to do some serious math to crunch the numbers on how often this gets blast versus how often the Magnum Hollow Axe gets blast. We know this one's going to get it more often, more than twice as often. But beyond there, I don't know the exact numbers. Oh, picking up the floor. Yeah, I would need to know the exact numbers for how often this gets blast versus the Magnum Hollow Axe, and how much damage difference that is, and whether or not that ends up saving the axe is going to depend all on that. But at least on Furious Rajang with Teo Soul, it is closer than it was with Cammy. Cammy is just, I guess, not a very good blast target. Nice free knockdown. And we also got him out of his rage, too. That was a case of ending the rage while he was starting a jump, which actually gets a knockdown, whereas ending the rage normally does not. So yeah, that was a very well-timed rage ending. Nice. Even prevented the rampage mode. Nice. Yeah, this monkey is way more intense. You haven't even seen the half of it. It's not as intense as it was in Iceborne, but it is definitely a more interesting fight than standard monkey. And also there's just the added wrinkle that they've had since Iceborne, where Furious Rajang has no tail. So if you want to knock him out of rampage mode, you have to hit him in the face a lot. Which, yes, the face takes more damage. But also it's more dangerous to be next to, because it is the face. That's where the fists go. Okay, not how I meant to use the Marionette Spider, but I guess it gets a nice knockdown anyway. Doesn't get the damage of a wall bomb. But a nice knockdown is still worth getting. That's close. Good blast out. And no horns left. And there it is. That move is special. When it comes to Furious Rajang's intense moves, the freaking spinning dash is fast and very scary. It's fast, it's got range, it looks neat from the side. I want to see what it looks like when I'm zero summing for the full duration of it. Oh, that's interesting. Even just a regular knocking him out of rage doesn't make him just flinch. Standard Rajang in Master Rank only flinches when you do that. He doesn't fall over. So I guess they decided Furious Rajang it would be too much if he didn't fall over? Nice try, Cat, but he's in Rampage mode. That shock trap, he will just murder if he even touched it. And got him. Iceborne Furious Rajang is definitely a higher intensity fight than this one. But I do appreciate the new moves this one has. As well as the lack of knuckle popping sounds when he's about to do his leaping punch. Talk to Gallius first. Alright, time for the Lava Caverns litter box. I don't expect that was a crown, Drake Crate. It was just my second Furious Rajang is all. Oh, but my first one was a crown. Thanks, Sunbreak. So, we've got Shagmag and Pyrarachna Kadaki. Oh, hey, I got a gold small Diablos when we did that one. And Espinas. I think those are the only 3 new to Sunbreak monsters that I do not have any crowns for. And, like, almost all the others I got a crown on my first hunt. Yeah. That's the only 3. There are only 3 new to Sunbreak monsters that I have 0 crowns for. Shagmag, Pyrarachna Kadaki, and Espinas. Pyrarachna Kadaki I've only I've only fought once, so that one's got an excuse. Like, seriously, my playthrough of Sunbreak, it feels like every quest is a crown party. So I am positive Blast is not going to be super good against Magnamalo. So let's use the Kami Axe. I can even slap another Handy Jewel in there. Am I missing a level 1 thing? No, apparently I'm not, so I can just grab a new one. When in doubt, Muckrez? It's not going to matter here, but... Yeah, I have no idea if my experience is standard here, but I have been getting so many crowns in Sunbreak. It's honestly suspicious. It's nice getting to see two Magnamalo on the same map at the same time. Grab this gold bug and use my puppet spider to take a Magnamalo to a Magnamalo. Or I guess one of them will just deliver itself here. Be neat if they had a turf war. Magnamalo number 2 is definitely the bigger one. Also, every single quest I've done in Master Rank with 2 of the same monster thus far has had a gold large and a gold small. Every single one. I have a feeling that's fixed and not just random chance, but I can't be certain. I've already got gold large and gold small for Magnamalo, but judging by the size difference, I'm thinking this will probably end up also being a case of that. And honestly, I can appreciate that, because every time there's a quest with 2 of the same monster and one is massive and the other is tiny, it is fun. I like that clear, obvious difference. And that just makes me want them to do a double monster quest for every single monster in the roster so that I can just never have to hunt for another crown. Shame I didn't get all of the Apex crowns, though. Gonna need to go back for those. I also need to go back for more rampage clears for the award for clearing 50 rampages. And unfortunately, I can't make Apex crown hunting and rampage clears be part of the same farm. Because rampage apexes do not have sizes. I don't think I've seen that move before. Well, so much for the Blastode, but hey, arrow works. That was a lucky flinch right there. I know we've only cut the tail, but I just want to get that Magnum Hollow out of here. Oh, this one is definitely going to get to do his big splody, considering he's already pink. Shame Fugan here is not willing to do his super rampage move. Ouch. Nice para. Oh hey, I guess the Magamalo didn't get to do its super move. How handy. My health is low, and I need to maybe not just zero-sum willy-nilly. I mean, yeah, it was paralyzed when I started, but... Ow. Sure, you can keep that. I know I already knocked you down with one, but free damage is free damage. Well, that marionette spider just went through the legs. Show me the Kitinator. Nope. Oh, Flash Bombay didn't even do anything. Well, hey, it's better having Longsword AI aim for the tail than having Longsword AI aim for the face when you're playing a hammer. It saddens me that the longsword is the only Camellia's weapon with, like, a fully invisible blade. Like, this one, we've got the extra little fancy bits that I guess are implied to be invisible generally, because they're not here now. Like, here we've just got a single orange blade, but then when we unsheath into sword mode, suddenly it's got some more, like, flamey elements around it. But it's not invisible, it's not partially invisible while unsheathed. And that's just a really neat thing that the longsword has going on that no other Camellia's weapon has. Ours. I'm so glad that Switch Charger can get rid of Hellfire Blight. this one I'll actually try and break the horns before I cap it. Oh, save med. Sometimes the radial menu cooperates, and other times it does not. There we go. Yeah, we got these swooshy flamey bits that only exist when we are currently in sword mode. But they're not transparent, which takes away from the effect. Hello, orb. Or should I say, orb. Nice having another one of those, though. What I should really be looking at is the small monsters rather than the large ones. And hey, Rockdors and Remobras and Malzinos, oh my. Oh, nice. 480 points. Ooh. So the lucky prizes can also have furnishings. Neat. And that was a bunch of points worth of lucky ball points in one go. Ooh, and I've got plenty enough melding stuff to make some talismans. Okay, 10 pulls worth of talismans. Let's see if we get one that is able to replace the high rank talisman I'm wearing. Or at least able to be useful. Okay. Part Breaker 3, Rapid Morph 1, 2 level 2 slots. That is solid. We lock that. Admittedly, I would like to see more on it for, like, damage. But Rapid Morph 1 is already... It's decent. Part Breaker is very nice to have. But in terms of just... well, we could get Rapid Morph 3 with this, using the slots that it has. And Rapid Morph 3 on just a talisman is solid. Evade window 2 with a level 4 slot is also pretty decent. Spare shot I could care less about, but level 4 slots are good.
Neat.
Alright, so we've made friends with everyone we can make friends with. And I'm guessing Gallius wants to hunt with Fugen. Yep. Okay, Seregios and Shag. So, this map we've got going on here, I'm guessing that right there is Elgato, because that makes sense. And maybe this is the Citadel? No, the Citadel is not really an island. Maybe that's the jungle. That would make sense, kinda. But then it's not surrounded by the stuff the jungle is surrounded by. I wonder what this map represents. Like, that is almost certainly Elgato. It would be weird if this was Kamra. Yeah, because the shrine ruins should be, like, right there or whatever. But, well, maybe this is big. Then again, with how far apart those little castly bits are. Like, maybe that's the Citadel and that's Elgato? Oh no. And over here we've got just a map of Elgato itself. Like we've got big old cranes and stuff, but yeah, this is just Elgato. It's not often we get maps of places in Monster Hunter games, so you gotta look at them when you can. And this map is just that map, but flipped vertically. Like, we've got the big waterfall there, we've got the outlet to the ocean with this rock. And hey, look, there's the rock, there's the big waterfall, there's the outlet to the ocean. These are the same map, but flipped vertically. Why? Did you think we wouldn't notice, Capcom? Oh, we've also got a little spit of land over here. Anyway, let's go hunt the Seregios and Shagmag. And this may end up being the last of the follower quests. Or maybe they're going to do like one more, like, hey, you did all the other follower quests, here's a big one. I could see them doing that. So my current talisman, weak X2, stun res 2, 2 level 1 slots. That is effectively 2 level 2 slots and 4 level 1 slots. Now, I'm gonna just try this. Let's grab that new Partbreaker Rapid Morph Talisman. This is 3 level 2 slots and a level 3 slot. That's actually not bad. And this is effectively 4 level 2 slots. And this is effectively, actually, 6 level 2 slots in terms of what skills it gives. That is huge. Yeah, let's try this, because I like Partbreaker. I've wanted to fit it into my set so that I could get more part breaks. I'm going to have to get some more stun res in here, or else just go stun susceptible. And, use Tenderizer Jewels to get back my Tenderizer. Though I need another Tenderizer Jewel. Can I make one? I can. Good. I'm glad one of my friends needed to farm some Nargas so that I could... or so that he could make a Narga longsword. Because it made it so that I could get that Tenderizer Jewel. Alright, so get another Tendy in here. And then we'll replace our Wind Res with Steadfast. And our Muck Jewel with Steadfast. And then another Wind Res with Steadfast. Honestly, I should probably replace Satiated with Steadfast. Yeah, that's what I should do. Because Wind Res still has... like actual value, whereas Satiated is just purely a comfort skill. I've lost a point of agitator somewhere. All right, to handicraft. Honestly, with having Razor Sharp, that might not be the most necessary. But whatever. Actually, what does that last point of agitator get us? 4 attack, 5% affinity. That's actually pretty big. And considering I have Speed Sharp 2 and Razor Sharp 3, and this weapon is already at purple, yeah, that 1 point of handy, sure, it's 20 hits more of purple before needing to sharpen. But when I do need to sharpen, I sharpen fast. And let's get rid of some more Satiated for some more Windproof, because, again, Windproof has value. Like actual, not just comfort value. So now I've got Partbreaker 3, Weak X3, Rapid Morph 2 instead of Rapid Morph 1. I kind of want to get that higher if I can, but I'd have to get rid of Challenger. Is that worth it? I know it changes my combo, and I would have to get used to the new combo. And that would be another 10% speed on my morph attacks and another 10% damage on my morph attacks. And 5% affinity and 4 attack is not going to account for 10% damage. And if I make sure I'm just doing morph attacks as much as possible, then the rapid morph point will be worth more. So yeah, let's try that. And just make sure that I can... well, I'll have to rework my muscle memory to work in more morphing. Drake Grape, Windproof is valuable in general just because a lot of monsters have wind in general. Like, there's not a whole lot of high wind, but there's a lot of wind just going around, and every time you get a wind effect on you, it's cutting your damage time. And possibly getting you damaged. So, like, yeah. I think about half the roster has at least some form of wind. So having Windproof just in general, makes that not happen. It's one of the best level 1 decos you can put in, because there aren't a whole lot of good level 1 decos unless you're using an elemental weapon. Then you can go for element damage. But if you're not using an element weapon, then you pretty much only have access to comfort skills. And as far as comfort skills go, I would say Windproof is one of the better ones, like right after Stun Res. Hello, free Blastoid right at the start.
ルファム・ロイガ。
Okay, that ought to be plenty of birds. Let's go deal with this shag. Now that Shigar can be on a map with other monsters, I'm kind of surprised that they don't have a Goron shag quest. Also, this shag looks small. Looks like a little guy. Maybe it'll be my first shag crown. It's tempting to just do morph, 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 morph when you've got Rapid Morph 3. But this is unfortunately not the greatest damage potential. You need to work in a couple non-morph attacks so that you can get the better morph attacks going. And I was just off on my rhythm. Hi, Seregios. This is my first time riding a Shag. So, his back circle mount move definitely seems like the one we want to spam. Oh, was there a quest with both? If so, I've forgotten it. Nice laser. For maximum rapid morph 3 damage, we do the double slice, and then into axe mode, then back into sword. Double slice, then into axe mode, back into sword. This is top DPS with rapid morph 3. So it's unsheath into sword, circle, R2, R2, circle, R2, R2. So I guess from the very beginning, it's R2, circle, R2. Repeat forever. It's not very good for building up amps, though, and it is much stronger once you are amped. And I guess Shag doesn't want to hang out with Steve. I don't have any sushi fish. How is this Seregios not paralyzed? He just took that full in the face. Well, I wire fell in the wrong direction there. There it is. Having a rapid morph Switchax that has a power file. I think I need to really consider using the counter switch skill that I have on my blue scroll so that I can get amps fast and start doing lots of damage easy. Ooh, nice Kitnator. Get him. I know my cat said ripe for the capture, but I said this tail's not off yet. There it goes. And now Steve's coming with us. My smallest Steve. Is it a crown? Probably not. It didn't look like a crown. Yep, not a crown. Not close enough for that. I do like that that counter move has fast wire bug recovery, though. Well, that was just poor timing. Really? Shag mountable again? Well, I'll take the free Lunagarn sparklies. Okay, so the back A does a lot of damage and quickly, but the windup is still long enough that you gotta have the target holding still to make it really work. Sure is nice that the frenzy gauge doesn't build up at all while you're mounting a thing. Well, that would have answered me right there. And the tail is off. Heartbreaker definitely doing work. I'm glad to have it. It isn't a damage increaser, but boy does it feel good to have. And in some respects, it can be treated as a damage increaser. Like, if you were going to go for all the part breaks anyway, then what Part Breaker does is it frees you from targeting the bad hit zone part breaks for as long. So you get done with the bad hit zones, and then you get to focus on good hit zones for the rest of the hunt. So in that sense, like, if you were always going to go for the part breaks, it can be seen as a damage buff. Yeah, I suppose for Barioth it can be seen as a DPS increase. But Barioth has a specific reason for that. Okay, at least I didn't take a hit. Oh, and I got amped. Nice. I didn't realize that I had timed that in a way that would get me amped. I thought I just avoided the hit. But hey, free amp. Good. If I can get used to using that Silkbind, as well as get used to using my more morph-centric attacks, then having Rapid Morph 3 is going to probably significantly speed up my hunts. But then again, that means that I'm not doing as much Zero Sum if I'm focusing on doing that. And Zero Sum feels good and is fun, even if it isn't always ideal damage-wise. Stop back-hopping away from my toads. Also from this Kittenator. Cat, you're not even facing the right way. Like, Cat, you need to turn the thing around. The monster's over here. Oh. And that was my smallest shag. Once I'm done carving, I'll check it out. Real good job with that Kittenator there, Cat. And Drake Great, it looked more like, rather than sunbathing, the shag was spreading its frenzy hairs. Especially considering it was sitting in a pool of frenzy. Okay, there's my shag. Yup, that was gold small. So now there are 2 Sunbreak editions that I do not yet have crowns for. And I got the Lightwing I needed to make the Shag Axe. I'm getting the distinct feeling that I forgot the owls again when I sent my Meowcenaries out. Yup. I need to stop forgetting them. Also, I wish it was possible to get up there without using 2 wire bugs. Like, unless we can climb the outside wall, but I don't know that we can. Yeah, we can't climb this wall, so we have to use 2 wire bugs to get to the owls. And my habit, like, when it drops me in the central area here, I use a wire bug to get in here more quickly, and then I just have to sit here and wait for it to come back before I can get up to the owl nest. Okay, we got red checks for all the follower quests, so I guess it's support survey time. Just looking at what our options are. Operation Foggy Jungle is interesting, specifically because that exact quest already... no, it doesn't. There's a different quest with Espinas and an Elder Dragon, but it's a different Elder Dragon. I had been under the impression that it was for Cammy, but I misremembered. I wish this got a check mark on it so that I could tell without going further in that I had all these check marks. I wish the heading got a check mark. It would be nice. Yeah, back down to Master Rank 2 stuff. Okay, so now we get to choose our follower as well as what weapon they use. How many followers do we get to take? We get to take up to 2 followers. Okay. So Rondine's Switchax is a paraphile, which I've already got 2 parapets. Oh, they have different health and stamina numbers and stuff. Why does Minoto have... I guess she has the most health because she's a lance, huh? They want to make her nice and tanky. She's even got more health than Arlo. And Itsushi can just use everything. And he is the only one who can use everything. Interesting. I mean, I guess it makes sense considering he's supposed to be our teacher and the one who comes up with all the silk binds for all the weapons. But Arlo is supposed to also be a teacher who comes up with stuff. Why doesn't he use every weapon? Yeah, I'm going to bring Minoto because... I mean, she like uses a stink mink to focus the monster's attention on her, which, hey, handy. And who else do I want to use? Fugen is potentially good. I want to see some frequent attack frequency. And apparently Luchika has very frequent attack frequency and never heals. So that's why people don't want to hunt with her. Because she never heals. And people don't want her triple carding for them. I wonder what Axe J would use. Now let's do Gallius. How do I change his weapon? Triangle. There we go. Switchax Gallius. Let's go. And looks like he also uses the Royal Order Switchaxe, which... not ideal. That's the one I didn't want to see. Because that's the one that has the paraphile, and that's just... it's not going to increase his damage. It's just going to make our paras come slightly faster. I'm going to take a truncated version of my normal bird route because this is just Master Rank 2. Also, there's somewhere I want to drop by on the way. May as well grab this Thunder Beetle while I'm here. I had this pointed out to me, and this is actually a very useful one to have. Because being able to fast travel to that spot right there means quick access to this cave over here. Why'd you have to miss me, Kazu? I've heard Kazu has some new ranged attack that's supposedly super annoying. I've never experienced it for myself, though. Oh, hi, Somnicant. Yeah, Reggie's, unfortunately, with how rare a Bloodstone is, you're looking at best, a 20% chance of getting one on any individual Malzeno hunt, which is not a whole lot. On the face, not the wing. The wing sucks. Nice face break. Good timing. That was the wrong button. I meant to just do circle, but probably would have taken the hit anyway. It does feel good to land. Ah, that's the new ranged attack. Not long range, but it is new. Well, this Kazu just got torn apart. Of course. Of course it got slept. Slightly outside my trap. Smallest Kazu. What do you want to bet? It's a gold small. Oh, there's a sparkly I'm not going to get way over there. Unless... Come on, come on, come on, come on. Got it. I feel like Fiorane hangs out slightly too close to Gallius. Makes it really easy to accidentally talk to her instead. And sure, I could try and talk to Gallius from this side, but every time we are going to be approaching from this side. It's like, I load into the command post, I'm over here. If it started us over here, it would be different. Yeah. Right, I need to check and see if that Kazu was a crown. I will do that after posting this Bob. Why did Minoto go to page 2? Was she always on page 2 and I just started on page 2? That might be it. Gallius Minoto seemed to work pretty well. I'm not going to mess with a thing that works. So, Kazu. Nope, not a gold small. Just my smallest. I just remembered that I need to... I don't like getting up onto that roof, but it happens more often than I... Well, than I would like. Oh, hey, I can upgrade my Kazu weapon. Wait, what? Why do I have this when I have this? Did I make 2 Rathalos axes at some point? I must have. Good job, me. Wasting Rathalos parts. Now I can make this Rathian axe. Rathian clearly likes me a lot. I had one quest where I got 2 mantles and 2 rubies from one Rathian. So, yeah. She likes giving me her stuff. My Tigrex weapon. Because I got that maw. It's nice that this has natural purple sharp, but that is a tiny amount of natural purple. Oh, hey, I can fully upgrade this thing. Well, that's just straight up better than the Gore Axe. Yeah, we drop a level 2 slot and level down our rampage slot. But in exchange, that's freaking a bunch more element. It's 31 more dragon. It's more purple sharp. It's 10% more affinity. And it's the same raw. I wonder how close it'll be once the gore axe is fully upgraded. Because we still can't see this. Okay. Let's grab this wire bug before we go over. So yeah, that counter right there it is just perfect for power axes. Nice. Because it's a bunch of damage, and it amps you immediately. And amping is the hardest thing for a power axe to do. While also being, like, you know, the thing to do to increase your damage a lot. Yeah, with proper monster knowledge and timing, amping is now incredibly easy, even for a power axe. It's not like you do no damage even if you time it wrong. Oh hey, look who's mount ready. to go bring him to some Starburst bugs. Sorry, Minoto, I broke your tether. But I believe you will agree with me that it is worth it for this damage. And there's all the breaks. I'm definitely feeling the value of Rapid Morph, and I'm really feeling the value of Power Prolonger. Power Prolonger on a power file is pretty much essential. Though admittedly it is less essential now that power files have a way to get instantly into amped state. I do kind of wish it would just keep your last selection for the follower quests and let you swap them out if you feel like it, instead of needing to go and choose them every single time. Grab that Rathian. I hit her, but she didn't hit me, so it didn't count. And again. There we go. And hey, instant mount ready too. Nice. Now to take her to Anja. Once again, Minoto, I'm sorry for breaking your tether. But this Rathian wasn't our target to begin with. We're after Anja. Ha! Got him on the backswing. Well, that tail came off instantly. Thanks, Partbreaker. So I will say one thing. The switch evade with evade extender feels too long. Like, if I'm sitting here getting my counter off, and then if I get it and get amped, and then want to swap my skills so that I can better perform in amped mode, I don't want to be that far away. Oh, I ran out of sword juice. I guess you need sword juice to hold that stance. Oh yeah, it sure does drain sword juice. Nice. So yeah, I swap here, and thankfully I had his foot there to keep me in the area, but I'd be miles away if I actually just did a regular swap. Uh-oh, the crab's coming to interrupt us. Bird up. Sorry, Ludi, no one cares about you. I care about starburst bugs. Nice knockdown. I'm gonna get amped while this panda is just unable to do anything. Apparently, yes. Poor Anja, it was all over for him by the time he got mounted. He had no more agency for the rest of the quest. Oh, later, Drake. Great. bit late on that, but yeah. Tossing away a potential Eureka corn, but the broken parts are going to happen without me needing to care. I haven't done that many stab crabs, so I think it's stab crab time. You know what? Let's go with someone who has the ability to KO. Just because. I want to see how she acts with a hunting horn. We want someone with frequent attacks who can use a hammer. I'm gonna go ahead and not bother with the extended Spearbird Rat. Just gonna grab the Blast Toad and be done with it. This is low enough master rank that I am overgeared enough. It's not gonna matter too much. That didn't work out well. Thanks for the free amp there, Crab. Well, that was not... Wow, that shell is gone. That took no time at all. I mean, I know the shells take more damage from impact, but... Dang. Okay, well, I'm not bleeding anymore. I like how I can see it taking poison damage underground. And free amp. That does feel so good. Hey, the crab got a shell out that he can't piss out of. And there go the claws. Okay, I need to actually care about whether or not this thing hits me. And the shell is gone again. Ah! Okay, it takes too long to get into that stance to start it when this crab's doing its walk towards me. I don't know what I just countered, but okay. I was thinking the Somacamp was going to roar. That's when I tried to counter just then, but... You know what? I might as well get some sparklies. Oh, that was the wall that I hit, not the Somacamp. Damn it, Somnicamp. I had a good thing going. Fugin. Fugin, that was not a very good wake up. So, poor crab lost 2 shells and 2 claws. The first shell went, like, instantly. Also, I wasn't paying a whole lot of attention to what songs Minoto was giving us, but I did see Divine Blessing. I guess I gotta go for this one here. Watch this. I'm going to not forget the nest this time. Sure, it's not completely full, but we're going to get it synced up with the Meowcenaries again. Also, fun fact. If I were to go back to the Buddy Plaza, the nest over here is a separate nest with separate goodies. If you're super hurting for eggs for Zenny, you can come here in addition to the Elgato one. The Elgato one is much more rewarding, though, if you're just going to do one of them. I'm just going to do one of them. Okay, so... yeah, let's just go down the list. So for these guys... you know what? Let's bring Luchika. And we can have Minoto draw attention away from Luchika. Actually, wait. Is Gallius the only one with wide area? Wide range? Because if someone else has wide range, then maybe that would be a good idea to bring with Miss Never Heals. Apparently Arlo's just resistant to all the things. Fire, water, ice, thunder, dragon, blights, poison, paralysis, sleep, stun, muck, blast, flinching. Arlo just brings every resistance. And yeah, Gallius is the only one who brings wide area, wide range, that thing. Let's put him in an SNS so that he can use it even more effectively. Oh, there's a Garen Golem here. Nick, to get the Royal Order Switchaxe, I had to do Gallius's second request. Which, in terms of when you can unlock requests, is the last request you can unlock. That gives a weapon plan. So, of course, the one that I want was the one that was last. Oh, cool. I can do a morph attack out of the switch skill swap. Now to take this here gorilla over to that there fish. Oh boy, we're going to lose so much of our mount timer just waiting for him to stare at these ledges before gingerly hopping down. So we can pick up a rock. We can do a slam. We can do a light attack punch that winds up for 13 years. And And a light attack shoulder check that apparently comes with a rock toss that also winds up for like 13 years. Looks like pick up rock is the best option for Garangolm. But also, Garangolm is just a bad mount. Everything is so slow. Yeah, my switch skill evade just evaded the full length of the Juratotus. I have to counter that too. I was thinking that fish was big. Gold large. Seriously, my Sunbreak experience so far is the entire expansion is a crown party. ran out of sword juice. Oh, he's speedy. Too speedy. No capping until I break this crest. Or I guess it just dies. Luchika definitely has her moments where it looks like she's doing a lot of damage. There's also a lot of moments where she's just completely out of position to do good damage. Let's see what Hinoa is like with a little bit more. And you know what? Let's go double dutes with the twins. Well, Divine Protection, Health Regen, Stamina Use Reduced, Attack and Defense up. We're getting some solid songs here. Now the Tetranodon is Tetranagon. And that was my biggest one. Was it a crown, though? It was gold large. The entire expansion is a crown party. Hey, Hemmings. Non-contacted. That one was definitely just too much. That one was just right. Wilkinson, has it been your experience that the entire expansion is a crown party? Could have taken it to the bugs, but didn't really care. Girls, can you stop smacking it for just a moment? Just a moment. There we go.
ルティンシュダエシュ
Bishiten looks possibly small. Actually, get a better look at it. I don't think it's going to be. Oh, I completely lost track of time. This is going to have to be my last quest. Always interesting when you have to hop onto a monster to make a trap work on it. Also, having the girls as double hunting horns, you get a lot of buffs going on. And you get some KOs too. It feels good. Feels like a solid pick. Was not my smallest Bishiten. Just curious. Oh, I already have a gold small Bishiten, so it could have been. Yep. That is going to have to be it for this stream. But I will see you folks tomorrow for some more follower quests. Thanks, everyone, for dropping by to watch and chat and all of that. And I will see you then, friends.